Right then guys, I think we are live. Just waiting for the screen over there to tell me that we are live. I think we are. I think it goes on a little bit earlier. Welcome back guys, welcome back to another stream. Today is Monday 27th of October, back. First stream of the week guys. I'm going to be here from 7 till 11, taking you all the way through. You're going to watch me work in the office guys. Finishing off my day now. I've got a lot of orders in front. I've got a load of new orders coming out there. It's been a super busy weekend guys, so there's going to be tons and tons of orders you're going to get to see today. By the way, if you don't know anything about us or what we do, this is my live work from home studio guys. Every single day, Monday through Thursday, we go live on YouTube, and we basically go live from 7 till 11 p.m. and you get to see me work live. For those of you who don't know who we are, I've never watched these live streams before, we are effectively a drop shipping supplier based in the UK, and we have a catalogue of more than 3,000 products that anyone can sell. If you want to work with us guys, there are links down in the description below, and I will be answering chats all the way through today's stream. So hope you enjoy the music guys. It's going to be a very, very busy stream, at least for me anyway. You guys get to chill out, but anyway, yeah, like I said, if you want to join in, feel free. You can pop your questions in the chat. I'm more than happy to answer them. There is a YouTube live thing, chat thing behind me there, so I will see them. If I don't answer right away, it's because I'm really busy. Well then guys, I do have a ton of orders to get through. There's just tons of invoices coming out of the print at the moment. First things first, I need to sort all these labels out, and I've already got a big stack of invoices on my desk right now already. So this is what I've already got here. This is finishing off basically what I've been doing today, and I've got another load of invoices now to add to this, which is this lot. And guys, this is quite a stack of invoices. I think you can pretty much agree with the size of that stack guys. As you can see there, that is basically quite a lot of invoices there. Every single one of these guys is an order. Some of these invoices have got multiple items on them. Yeah, crazy busy amount of work to get through guys. First things first, I need to sort all this stuff out. I need to get it all organized into the right piles for the type of stuff it is, and then yeah, basically it'll just go to the bottom of the pile, and I need to finish that all off first. Right, anyway guys, hope it's going to be an enjoyable stream. If you do like this sort of stuff, by the way, do follow us on whatever channel you're watching us on right now. If you're watching on YouTube, then obviously subscribe to YouTube. Give the stream a thumbs up as well. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow us on Twitch. And if you're watching over on Rumble as well, we do stream over there. I'm not quite sure how that works, but if you want to follow us. Anyway guys, it will be taking you through till 11 p.m. So it's going to be a late one, but it should be pretty good. All right, like I said, first thing I need to do guys is just sort out all these labels. I do have quite a lot of labels here to sort out. But just now I'm just putting the labels into like the piles by sort of platform. Obviously we get orders on all different types of platforms, all the major platforms you should be already familiar with. But we sell, and we have resellers who sell across all of these platforms, so we get orders in from pretty much everywhere. Right, cool. Need to make myself some room. Second. What I am going to do, guys, is I'm just going to pull up my just close some stuff. I'm just going to put that there, guys, because that is something I'm currently watching at the moment. There we go. Cool. You can't really hear this, you can just hear the music, but I'm currently watching this. I can kind of hear this. So let's go here. Don't forget, guys, I do have a free school community that you can join. Feel free to join. There's some free training over there you can get. There is a link for that down in the description down below. I've got your chat in front of me here, see, so if I do get any messages from you guys, I will see them. I'm just going to pop this full screen, guys. This is what I'm going to be watching. It was kind of just a bit of ambience, you know. I can also hear the music that you can hear as well. That is also playing. Alright, just straighten out some of these labels because they come up basically as you get to the end of the roll, they tend to roll up. Just going to move all these wax melts out the way. I'm going to have to make myself a cup of tea in a moment, I think. Get that day off. In fact, I am going to go and check the kettle on in a sec, guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Resume transmission. His work sheds light on orbital decay, neglected big infrastructure.
There you go, guys. If you just joined over on Twitch, thanks for joining.
Intention of it is just to stimulate the satellite to acknowledge the command that do nothing with it, and that's when they were able to get it to acknowledge it. And it also from there they found problems with fuel venting and everything. So this is the fuel in two, is that on top, walk down the
Does that also confirm on radio listening for satellite?
It doesn't actually. Doppler is Doppler. When we detect a spacecraft in our water, it's Doppler signal unique to it. The only time it would be mechanical, especially if you get multiple tools with the spacecraft. So it'd be very different.
Too close to each other for no reason.
I guess there's how to monitor behavior of spacecraft and that's the kind of stuff you can see them together and we can plane of an interesting classified object, and give feedback on using, well, that is definitely out there in the public domain. Essentially approximately about 400 megahertz to just a million megahertz. And what they do is they
Right, we've got a couple of labels left over, which is generally the case when it's really busy like this. There's obviously some mix up there with the invoices, but we'll figure that out as we go. So now I'm just going to chuck all these into piles.
preferences, recalibrate on top of it, and typically
Right then, guys, I need to go and make that cup of tea in a second. But before I do that, let me just get something going, get something cutting.
Or do you even?
I have a lot of scan through it, and I think it's everything that's hot. But what it is after when somebody only do it back in the community, there was a transaction locally used
Right then, guys, I will be back in just a second. I'm just going to go and make that cup of tea a moment so I can get cracking on with the rest of the evening. There you are, got my cup of tea now.
I would repeat this only for perspective.
I'll just switch you over to this for you guys so you can see what I'm doing.
sound capabilities. A lot of these new Starshield satellites. There's a number of other satellites and also mission distance. I could see the quickest one because anybody with factor or budget
Yeah, that's an interesting point, and I mean, it's
Base is kind of like an international park. Nobody owns it. Nobody ever knows about it. Anybody owns it. Maybe a similar kind of a fire frequency. But yeah, it's quite fascinating stuff. when you really see it more prominently when you further north than the U.S. Canadian border. Yeah, it's a fairly common thing. That particular event you refer to, it's completely on the moon, sky, horizon, the sun. It's stunning. So he organized a Cattle Rules meeting with those officials, and as far as I know, and I was there,
Nope. On that. Won't do that either. I want to group it like that.
Do you think the U.S. government piggyback actual tournament would think?
in our present circumstances, the only real monitoring we have of the meter in space is actually especially for natural review, it's different possibly extract anything of anything, but really detect something fundamental.
Well, so here we have terrestrial planets that have water or had water on them. Then we have the avatar. More than just microphones.
I would agree also. I think it's very important because each star has its own radiation environment. So some environments have more stuff like that.
Hi Jeff, buddy. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome to another stream. Right, lady hasn't provided personalization for that, so we've been waiting a little while. So just reach out to her via email. Yeah, basically using a Mac Pro in this here. So basically 2 screens on a Mac Pro there. And then these 3 screens across the front are interchangeable. They're connected to the Windows 11 PC there. And then we've got a Mac Mini over there as well. That's why we've got Mac keyboards either side. Basically, Kaylee works on a Mac Mini and I work on a Mac Pro. And then in the middle, the thing that runs the stream and basically my day-to-day PC is the Windows 11 PC, which is over here. You can't see it, but it's there.
We could look for anomalies.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with I got loads of Apple stuff. Basically, I've got a Mac Pro laptop. Kay's got a MacBook Air, I think it is, pink one, and they're like 5 years old. Yeah, 2020. The problem is I've always had Macs, but the way that they do the Mac things, eventually they just don't do updates for it anymore, and then stuff stops working, which is really annoying. Obviously, you don't really get that problem on a PC, but I don't really think they should be allowed to do it, but they do get away with it. But yeah, no, I've always used Macs.
I think it's probably possible that you may never be able to keep it. But I think given
Okay, just done that wrong. Yeah. It's you get the I use Firefox browser, and they stop doing updates for it because obviously this Mac Pro is quite old. But luckily Shopify still works. It just says continue on unsupported browser. All the features tend to seem to work, so it seems all right. Quite a few mugs to do today. Let's have a Diet Coke. And just take this cup out more.
We can be part of the 7.
Yeah, sorry buddy, I can't see a message from here, but I'll have a look at that now. Yeah, that message, yeah, I do get that. Right guys, what I think I'm gonna try and do, wait a sec, let me get this printing first, and then I'll explain what I'm gonna try and do. I haven't had Diet Coke for ages.
If we are able to explore a technological civilization
Okay, that should be printed now. Oh yeah, bugger, I'm gonna have to reprint that. That's the mistake I made. Look, I put all the lines through it. Is there any way of saving that? I mean, there is. Oh, I'll just do it again. Right.
So this way you communicate using scan. Scientists, it's very convincing result that is very likely against
Don't we like these new mugs? We got these, our supplier sent us these mugs. They look exactly the same as the mugs that we always get, but they're different because so I'm having a bit of trouble with these, because what's different about them is when you normally, these are sublimation mugs, right? So when you put the design around it like that, this is sliding so much, so easily. Normally there's like resistance, which makes it a lot easier to line up and place. But because it's sliding so much, it's actually really difficult to hold it in place. And yeah, I don't know what's different, why they're different, because they look the same, but they're definitely not the same. I'm just hoping they turn out all right. Cool.
You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
Right, let me just put this printer on standby a moment. Otherwise, if we don't put it on standby, it just constantly goes into maintenance mode, which consumes ink. You just end up using your ink much faster. Yeah, there's a quick way. There should be. Yeah, like that. Of course there is. Right, we need some gold. One gold. Okay, and then we'll just do the top layer now. Which is going to be in black. But we want black gloss just here. Still boiling hot. There's a lot of personalized stuff in today's orders, tons of it. Which tends to be a right pain in the ass because it's super time consuming. Bless me up, I wasn't too loud on that microphone, guys. So what I was thinking about trying to do is what I was on about earlier on. Can't do that. He wants this logo dotted around the cup, but the logo is too small to do that with. Yeah, what I was talking about earlier on, something that I think I want to do. Wait here, this is the bottom layer, right? Yeah. So do the stars the right way around. Is basically with these live streams, it's on our school group. Don't know whether you know, but we got a school group. Ideally, what I would like to do is set up a call and put the call up on the screen there in the background, and basically have other people join in. Basically, you can have a chat with multiple people. Apparently, you can do that inside a school, and I might have a look at that in a sec. Let me get some more stuff ready though, because it is busy today. I do need to crack on a little bit. Some matte black. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of doing so we got a school group which has got like 198 members. This is the school group there in the background. Any of you guys, if you know about the school group, you can't really see it there, to be honest, because it's quite glary with the lights and things. So that might not be the best idea, actually. If I switch to this view, no. I suppose I could do that actually. Wait there. Sorry guys, I'm just messing around at the moment. If I switch that here, then you guys can see that. So let me just try so yeah. I'm thinking what? I need to turn on a virtual camera. I'm thinking what camera do I want? Probably that one, maybe? Yeah, no, probably that one. So I know you can't really see what I'm doing right now, but just chuck the sticker on. Don't mess it up too much. Right, I'm not sure if what I'm going to do right now is going to work, but there's a way to go live on school. So you can do, that's a pro plan. I haven't got pro plan. Microphone is my microphone. Video is OBS. Virtual camera, which I need to start. Okay, cool. Press allow. That's the only thing though, it's the wrong way round. It's kind of odd. Yeah, so I had this problem the other day when I was basically looking at doing this. It does it, but it makes everything the wrong way around. So let me. Sorry, I'm literally just messing around at the moment. Okay. Alright, what I might need to do is yeah, so I need to flip some stuff I need to flip around, so really I could just select everything, I guess. I don't know how I'm just gonna select everything. Right, don't know what this is going to do to my flip vertical, flip horizontal. There you go. Wait there a minute, guys. Right, so I've just flipped everything around. And that seems to be okay. So if I now share that one, in theory, yeah, everything is now the right way around. Look at that. Ah, but up there, look, you can see the wrong screen. Yeah. Wonder why that's done that then. So is this main cam? No, yeah, it's that one. Right. Need to move. That's what I need to do. Cool. Right, so you guys are going to see this one, and then the broadcast on school is going to be this one, which is the right way around. Cool. So now if I join call, right, cool. So it's in settings. Effects. No, we don't want effects. Cool. I can send chats, can I? Yeah, I can. Suppose you can't really see what I can see right now, can you? This is basically what I'm looking at right now. Oh. Not quite sure how you rename it. It just says random hangout there, look. There you go. Well, feel free, guys, if anyone wants to join the school thing. I'm going to drop the call link in. You can just go to the school community if you want. But what I'm going to do is drop the call link in YouTube. There you go. And that should cross over to like. So guys, if anyone wants to join a call over on school, feel free. Let me drag this over here as well. Oh, how do I get that back to where it was? And for everyone. How do I get back into normal mode now? not sure what I've done then. Oh no, because it's pinned there, look. Back to time. Yeah, literally.
Thanks for listening. I am Clancy, an author and futurist, John Michael Codier, currently getting blocked by an awesome. Be sure to check out my books. Your favorite one.
All right, cool. So we'll leave the chat open there. All right, cool. Right, so in that case, let me switch you guys back to me, which is here. That's what you see on YouTube. And then what I'll do is I'm actually gonna turn the Spotify music off. There you go, guys. So if you want to join me live on the stream, if you want to connect up your microphone and your camera, or I guess you can just come in with a mic if you want. There is a link, which is the school link, which I'm just gonna. Can I pin this to chat? Replace pin message. Yes, I can. So there's a pin chat in the top there, guys. That if anybody wants to join me in the stream for a chat, feel free, more than welcome to. Just go to the pin link at the top of the YouTube and join the school community. By the way, if you haven't got access to the school community, I don't know whether you need to be a member to get access. But yeah, just feel free. Feel free to join if you want. Do I get messages from bots in the school community? Not that I've noticed. I'm not quite sure. Do you mean I don't use like the higher version? There's a premium version of school. I don't use that, but I think there are things in the higher version that you can set up like automatic messaging and things like that. So that might be what you're on about. But I'm assuming you're on about when you join like a new community, you're getting automatic messages, right?
Biology in 2010, and there's MS in meteorology in 2007 from Penn State University. He's doing fun Thomas Horseshoe. Thomas Horseshoe is a creative web scientist employed at the American University at NASA. His research interests involve the modeling of exoplanetary atmosphere, climate, and circulation using general circulation models, with a particular emphasis on clouds. He also employs radio.
I do have a YouTube video playing in the background. I'm not sure whether that is. Can you hear that? Is that too loud? Or like people trying to sell you something? Yeah. To be honest, buddy, that is what school is essentially for. It's all based around that sort of stuff. So you got to kind of expect it. I'm just going to check my live stream a moment just to see what this looks like. Well, give me a sec. I'm just going to go out there just so I can just have a look, see what this sounds like. Expect it. Just to see what this looks like. Well, give me a sec. I'm just going to go out there just so I can just have a look, see what this sounds like. Expect it. Just to see what this looks like. Yeah, right. I think I need to probably turn this. I'll turn that off. All right, cool. Well, I don't know. I don't really know how I get people to want to join the school chat, basically. But yeah, it is there. Yeah, I suppose I better crack on with some work. Hey Jeff, you're in the school community, I think, and I think you're in my school community. Pretty sure that's how you found us. So, you want to do me a favor? Do you want to just head over to school and just hop in that thing, the basically the live thing on school? I think you can go in just with no camera and no mic or anything. I just post a message in there for me, just so I can see how that works. We'll see. I've got no way of really testing it, unless I create like a separate account and stuff, but that seems pointless. Basically, recently I've been trying to figure out like what can I do different with my live streams to make them a bit more interesting. Oh, I just realized I need a bit more tape over that. So ideally what I'm trying to do is trying to find like a different format, you know? I don't know whether any of you saw it, but I made a video on YouTube yesterday, which was like it's a bit of a random video. It was like I almost quit YouTube on Friday type of video, and it was true. Basically, last week, like, oh yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can. Yeah, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, thanks for joining.
Hello?
Yeah, are you there?
Oh, yeah.
You can hear me, yeah? I'm just thinking, oh, where's your audio coming out of actually? Yeah, you actually sound like you're coming out of the front speakers. It's weird. Do you wanna just say just say anything right now? Yeah, you're coming out of my front speakers. How are you coming out of my front speakers? I actually don't even know how that's being possible right now. Oh well.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in the stream also.
Yeah, so I think what's going on is because you're connected. Yeah, what's happening, I think, is you're connected in school, which is basically it's like a live call, but the YouTube stream is delayed by a few seconds. So I can hear myself basically. I can hear myself coming through from the YouTube stream that you're currently watching. I think the best thing for you to do, if you're staying in the call, you're more than welcome to, is just mute your YouTube, and then that way, then I won't be able to hear myself. Right, cool. Pop her there. Nope. Oh, looks like you left, buddy. Yeah, sorry, man. I can't hear you a moment because I need to turn my speakers up there or the front. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn you up quite a bit there. Look. Right, you should be coming through really clear now for me.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the right volume now.
Have you, the store I was working on?
What, you working on something else other than the pickleball?
Yeah.
Cool. What,
I wanted to try like something seasonal.
right. Oh, okay. Right. What, for like Christmas?
Yeah, for Christmas.
Yeah.
I wanted to try something like plushies for toys.
Okay. Yeah. I think I've had someone in the stream before saying that they sell them.
And how were they driving traffic?
I literally don't know. They were just in the beginning stage of just like trying to choose a product, I think.
Yeah, I really don't recommend
Paid ads. Yeah, I don't.
yeah, but for the seasonal dropshipping, what do you think?
So the thing is, if you're going to do my machine's on, it's pretty loud there. But if you're going to do like something short term for Christmas, then you're not really trying to build a brand. And if you're not really trying to build a brand, then you're not going to. Your only route really, because to build a brand takes, months, if not years, right, to build a real brand. And you need to be selling all the way through the year. To do that, I would recommend organic. But if you're just doing something short term, like seasonal, Christmas, then realistically, ads are your only option because you won't be able to drive traffic. You won't be able to generate enough traffic short term without using ads. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you are going to do that idea, then your only option is ads. But you need to be razor sharp on what your margins are.
Yeah, I was thinking like $50 a day, and then for 3 days, and if it goes over 150 products, like I was just gonna kill the product if it doesn't sell or something like that.
So what you're going to want to do, I'm no expert on ads, mind, that's for sure, is you're going to want to make quite a few different creatives. What platform are you planning on running ads on? Facebook?
I was thinking Facebook, but Google, so I haven't decided yet. I would probably end up going Facebook though.
I would go Facebook, I think. I think Google ads... Yeah, I don't think Google ads are going to be right for that. I would definitely go Facebook ads. My worry with ads is that you'll basically... The problem with ads is ads need a lot of money in order for them to actually learn about the type of people that they need to put your ads in front of. So you kind of have to spend a few $100s, a few £100 just initially just to get the traffic so the ads can actually figure out who it's trying to serve to. So where you're saying you want to spend $50 a day, if you spend $50 a day for 3 days, I honestly, based on what I know of ads, that just isn't enough ad spend for it to generate enough data in order to realistically start putting your ads in front of the right people. Because in the beginning, it's just going to put your ads out to everyone. Basically, you're just going to get random traffic. And it's only as you start spending those dollars does it actually then start getting data that it can then try and... Because that's kind of how ads work, is they figure themselves out over time. And most people, obviously, because they can't afford to continue running the ads, most people kill the ads before the ads even had time to, you know, become effective. That's the problem. So my worry with that for you is that you'll spend $50 a day for 3 days, and after 3 days you'll have almost zero results and you'll be down $150. That is the worst case scenario, and I do think there is a high likelihood that that would happen.
Do you think you get clicks or no?
You'll definitely get clicks. Yeah, you'll definitely get clicks. The problem is those clicks in the beginning, because this always happens with ads, those clicks in the beginning are just super untargeted, because the ads, the algorithm that runs the ads is all AI now, so it doesn't understand who to actually serve your ads to. The only way it can understand who to serve your ads to is by basically getting conversion data from your ads. So it serves it to like just completely random people, even though you can set up things like audience targeting and stuff like that. It still serves it completely randomly, and so you just get all these random clicks, people clicking on your ad by mistake, all this stuff. And running your ad for 3 days, I don't think you're going to get enough data. You're not going to get enough clicks for the algorithm to really understand who it should be serving the ad to, which is why I think if the ad just ran for 3 days, it probably wouldn't work. It wouldn't do anything. You know, because you're going to be up against competition that's probably going to be running $500 a day for the same thing, but they've probably been running the ad for, you know, for 3 months. Do you see what I mean? So they've got so much training data. You've got to do a search on YouTube basically about paying for training data when running paid ads, because a lot of people will say, yeah, you just need to chuck like $1,000 at ads just to get the data. You just got to buy the data initially, and then before you start seeing any sort of results or traction whatsoever. But a lot of people are just not willing to do that, and it is a big gamble as well, because at the end of the day, you know, to put $1,000 or £1,000 into something like that without really knowing what the results are going to be, I think it's pretty risky. It's not something that I would do or recommend. I mean, you've probably got a higher likelihood of just doubling your money in the casino. In all fairness, you really have. I think that's everything for that. That's ready to go now, the order. Yeah, that seems just like
When you run the ad, aren't you able to choose like the audience, like family oriented though?
Yeah, you can, but the thing is that it still doesn't serve your ads to the right people. It still goes way broader than you think it does, which is why you end up with all this. It'll spend your budget no problem whatsoever, but so you will put $50 a day, and you'll definitely spend $50 a day easily. You'll probably spend it in less than 24 hours. You'll probably get halfway through the day, because Facebook, all the ad platforms, they know how to spend those dollars, and I just know you'll just get crap traffic. Basically, you get rubbish traffic. I just can't see that working. I think it's a really, really big gamble.
So how would you recommend selling something for like seasonal wise?
Yeah, seasonal is difficult. I've really got just no experience in doing that at all, because I don't understand. Because pretty much everything I've ever done has always been organic. So all the Shopify stores that I've ever built, they've always been organic, but they've never been one product stores either. So like I totally understand like the one product store idea is that 99% of the time people will just run ads to it. And the people who do make that successful are either spending a hell of a lot of money on ads, or they're just getting completely lucky. Basically, the ones that you do see actually make that work. Like, there must be a percentage of people out there that do make it work. I get that. But I do think some of that actually just comes down to luck and timing. And I just don't like to build a store that way. I like to build it in a way that I know will work. Just takes time.
Uh-huh.
The
So
big
when you use like Amazon FBA, do you still pay for ads, or like Amazon does all that for you?
Yeah, so you can, yeah, so we do FBA, but we do pay for sponsored ads on Amazon as well, because sponsored ads just get you more traffic. But the way we run sponsored ads on Amazon is we keep they basically have an ACoS metric, which is advertising cost. You're probably familiar with that on the ad platforms anyway. Similar to ROAS basically, but basically we keep our Amazon ROAS under 7. It's under 15% ACoS, right? So for every $100 that we make in revenue on Amazon, we only spend $15 in ad spend, which is basically our margins allow for that. Do you see what I mean? That's kind of already priced in. But again, like I've seen people in the Amazon forums say that when they run Amazon ads, because of all the competition they're up against, because they're selling basically very competitive products, and everyone's basically bidding on clicks for each other, that's what drives all the ad costs up. And people are saying, I can't make any money on there because, my advertising cost is like 50%. Do you see what I mean? And by the time they pay for the product and they pay the Amazon fees, it's just not profitable anymore. So I do highly recommend Amazon FBA. I think Amazon FBA is a great business model. But again, like I've always done Amazon FBA with products that I physically produce. So, and these products are really unique. So I'm not up against people directly competing on the type of products that we sell, because a lot of our products are unique. Like they're not unique in the sense that, people can go and buy mugs, people can go and buy, in fairness, actually, we don't really put mugs and stuff like that in our FBA because they just don't sell that well. It's mostly our FBA stock is prints, basically prints and stickers.
So you don't sell like the picture frames and stuff on FBA?
No, we don't. No, we don't sell anything in frames at all. So we don't sell frames because they get damaged too easily. But we just sell the prints. So we just do the printing, and then we package everything up in whatever, in either envelopes or tubes, and we send it all to Amazon. And yeah, Amazon just sort of handle it for us. But that's what we do. But we've only got a fraction of our stock in FBA right now. So if we think of a whole catalog that we've got, there's so much variation in terms of size, different finishes as well, because we do like matte finishes, gloss finishes. Overall, there's more than 50,000 SKUs. And if I was to even create one unit of stock for every single one of those SKUs, I would potentially have to make 50,000 units of stock. Send to Amazon. It's just not even possible. This is why all the orders that you see us doing, this is why everything is basically made to order. It's because you can't hold stock. And the thing about what we make as well is things like prints, basically like this sort of stuff, it doesn't hold together well as stock. So once it's printed, unless you're chucking this in, a very sturdy cardboard box, that's going to get damaged quite easily. So this is where we like to make everything made to order. But the great thing about Amazon FBA is we'll print out a print like that, single print. We'll chuck it in a cardboard envelope like that, put an Amazon FBA label on it, and then we'll send it to Amazon, and then it becomes Amazon's responsibility. So if they damage it in their warehouse, basically we essentially get reimbursed for that.
Yeah, but how would that work if it's not, like, I understand that it's your product. I would basically be getting, like, a product from, like, I don't know if you guys have Five and Below over there in the UK, or, like, a Target. Well, I know you guys don't have Bass Pro Shops. If I was getting my product from there, how would I give it to Amazon?
Yeah, so if you're going to do FBA, you need to work with you can't do like what they call retail arbitrage, which is you can't go and buy products from a retail store and then send them into FBA. That's actually against Amazon policy. You can't do that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they'll close your account down for that. You don't do that. You need
to get, like,
yeah, because what happens, so the way that Amazon works, why is click and drop not working? The way that Amazon works is that they will, you'll need a proper wholesale supplier. So someone you can get actual invoices from, because Amazon will ask you for invoices. They'll want to know where your stock's coming from.
like Alibaba or something?
They don't accept stock from Alibaba, no. If you try and give them like an invoice from like a company in China, they won't accept that.
So it has to be like American or UK? Or
Yeah, you're gonna want basically your best bet is to use an American supplier. Yeah, just the American wholesaler for the type of products, for the type of sell. I mean, there's gonna be lots of them. There are lots of wholesalers here in the UK that will sell products which are suitable for Amazon FBA. The only problem that you find with doing that is it's the competition on Amazon, because there's already tons of people selling those products. And if you know how the Amazon catalog works, is that everyone sells on the same listing page, and you basically just create an offer against the catalog entry. So when someone lands, you're all competing for that single buy box, which is basically the position on the top right hand side of the Amazon page where the buy now button is, and then everyone else is underneath that. Do you see what I mean? And the only competing factor is price and delivery speed. And if people have got stock in FBA, well, the delivery speed is all the same because Amazon are delivering it. So, then all it comes down to then is just price competition. So it becomes, if you sell a product which lots of other people are selling, it just becomes a price war on Amazon, where you'll price at $5 and then the person will get an alert on their Amazon dashboard saying that they've no longer got the buy box, and they'll just go and price it at $4.95, and then you'll get an alert saying you've no longer got the buy box. And a lot of people use automatic reprices as well, especially when they've got a couple thousand SKUs. They always want that buy box position, and they'll just set up automation on their reprices, which basically if you go below them, they'll just go like 1 cent below you. It's just it is honestly, in my opinion, just not a great business model to get into when you're selling popular products. And I've never been in that, obviously, because we just make all of our own products, you see. So it's like we don't have that problem of that competition like that. Like, if you can, I would honestly recommend that you just buy yourself some printing equipment and just start printing stuff at home, basically.
What, printing?
Printing, you could start with prints, basically, because the easiest way to make designs for prints at the moment that we use is ChatGPT Sora.
Oh yeah, I've been using it actually.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so Kaylee does most of our designs, but we use Sora, right, to make all the designs pretty much exclusively now for our print range. And we add new designs pretty much every single week. All right, we've pretty much stopped adding Christmas stuff now because it's starting to get really, really busy. And Kaylee just hasn't got the time to add new designs right now. But basically, we do all of our designs on Sora, and then we just keep adding to the catalog and adding to it and adding to it and adding to it, because at the end of the day, you need to keep adding new stock, because what happens is that, especially if you're selling, this is especially true if you're selling on marketplaces, because in order to get any traction on marketplaces, you have to just keep listing constantly. There's probably lots of YouTubers out there who'll tell you that. It's just true. The marketplace is just wanting to keep listing product over and over and over again. So you just need to just keep creating new designs basically, and then just take off the stuff that doesn't sell. And eventually you'll have yourself a catalog of stuff which does sell. But you need to be thinking in like thousands and thousands of listings to get to the point where you're making enough sales to, you know, like support like a full-time income. You're not going to get there with just a couple hundred designs. You're going to need quite a few, but then, you know, you don't have to stop at prints. I mean, prints is super simple because you can buy a printer really cheap. Buy yourself an A3 size printer, like a Canon or something. We use Canons, and yeah, just start doing prints. Prints is one of the cheapest and easiest things to get into, and now you can do all the designs with AI. I think it's easier than ever now to get into it. So I would probably, yeah, I'd probably do that.
You don't think you have to be like a little artistic to do it then?
Not with AI, no, not at all. If you can write text prompts, you're fine. It's so easy now to get into it. Yeah, you can put it on. You can put it on anything you want. Put it on mugs. You can do T-shirts. You buy yourself a T-shirt press. The problem with
Talk to Sora and then you make it.
yeah, so you make the design. So there's a website called there's something that we used to use was there's a website called placeit.net, which I'm not sure if you've heard of it. You can go check it out.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, so if you you pull it up now if you want on your computer, it's just literally placeit, so placeit.net. Basically, it just allows you to put your designs directly on all different types of print on-demand products. They don't do the printing for you. They're just like a mock-up company, and that's one of the easiest ways, one of the fastest ways to put your designs on products, to create mock-up images, is just use something like Placeit.
So I see like it says like T-shirts and stuff. Is that what you mean?
They've got all different types of stuff on there. They've got T-shirts on there. They've got mugs on there. They've got frames on there for showing things like prints, like stuff like we do. Yeah, they've all different types of mock-ups on there. They've got key rings. They've got mock-ups for doing greeting cards. They've got tons. They've got mock-ups for almost like everything.
For your printing, what's like the main cost? Like, is it like ink? Is it paper?
Well, these Canon printers that we use, these A3 Canon printers, these are not that expensive at all. You're talking like probably $350, probably. I'm trying to convert. Yeah, for these are A3 size printers, the ones that we use the most. We do have a bigger printer in the back. I wouldn't recommend that you get into A2 printing because we hardly sell that many at all, and it's super expensive to run that A2 printer. But if you just go to A3 size, that'll do everything. That'll do all your smaller sizes below it up to A3, which is generally A4 will be the you know, the most popular sizes. But I think you have in America. I don't think you use the A sizes. I think you use in inches. I think was it 10 by 8, 12 by 16, stuff like that.
You said 10 by what?
So yeah, do you do everything in the US? Is everything's sort of done in inches? I guess do they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So your size, you can do all those sizes on the printer, but when you're advertising it, you wouldn't do. See here in the UK, this is why we sell like our prints A6, A5, A4, A3, A2 in that size, because that makes the most sense over here. But obviously where you're based, you just need to do all the sizes which, you know, people are familiar with. You know, when you go to like a home store and they sell frames and they sell like artwork, there'll be a range of sizes that they do. Just copy all those range of sizes and then just offer your prints in those sizes. But the reason why I'm kind of saying this really is because for the money that you would probably go and spend on just paid ads, just testing a few products, you could easily spend like $1,000 within, like I said, you're on about spending like $150 in 3 days. Do you see what I mean? Like within a month, you could easily just waste $1,000 on ads just testing. You could much better off with that $1,000 just go and buy yourself some printing equipment, you know, to set up at a spare room that you've got in the house or something like that, or wherever you're based, and and just start running off your own stuff, because the actual manufacturing cost of printing this sort of stuff is so cheap, because the only cost that you've got is your paper cost, your ink cost, and you can run off so many that yeah, the cost is like, I think, I'm not sure what it actually costs, kind of off the top of my head, but it's, let me see if I can actually pull it up, because I do have a thing somewhere. Give me a sec, I've actually got everything. I've got a database here with all of our costs. So I know exactly how much it costs us to actually make everything. Where is the...
With the stickers, how long did it take you to get the like your first $1,000 made off the sales? I mean, in revenue, not profit though.
I was making that, all the way back in, like I started in 2007, and within that first year, I was easy doing over 1,000 a month. Within just a few months, basically, of just building up designs constantly, adding new designs. Mostly doing, it was pretty much all eBay in the beginning. eBay's obviously a lot different now, but I would probably recommend, what's the best part?
Yeah, how did you organic all the way back in 2007?
Hey, what's that?
I said, how did you do organic all the way back in 2007?
Well, all the way back in 2007, you didn't even have platforms like Shopify or anything like that. It didn't exist. So this is why it was basically all marketplaces back then. It was Amazon and eBay back then. That was the primary place that you would kind of start an online business like that. Shopify came much later. So to give you an idea, this A4 print here, so the product cost, the printing cost is 32 pence.
How many, like 30 cents?
Probably a bit more. Let me just do a calculator. Let me just swap that. It's 43 cents for an A4 size print. So that's probably like a 10 by 8, 10 inch by 8 inch print.
And then how much do you sell that for?
Well, the full price on it is £12. So 12 Great British pounds to US dollars is like $16 is the full markup price. That is the recommended retail price in our catalog that we recommend that people sell the product for. But realistically, you probably want to be running discounts. We run discounts all the time on our stuff, basically like all year round we run discounts, right? So ideally, the correct selling price is about 30% off. So on £12, it's around about, what is that? 12 minus 30%. Yeah, it's around £8.40 Great British. So £8.40 to US dollars. Yeah, so you would basically, if you were about $11, really, basically, is where you want to be pricing it up at say 16 and then running discounts 30%, maybe even 40%, but it's costing you less than 50 cents to produce it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you've got less than 50 cents to produce it. You've just literally got the cost of a cardboard envelope to pop it inside. Then your shipping label. You could easily make 40-50% margin on that. Whereas if you're doing drop shipping, you're lucky to get 20%, basically, probably even less than that, 15% in most cases if you're doing drop shipping. That's the problem, because there's so many other people you've got to pay. Do you see what I mean? All the fees in between as well, the platforms. Whereas if you just ultimately, if you just set up your own thing and you actually become the manufacturer of the product, then you get all the upside of that and you get the highest margin out of it. 40-50% is easy enough to get. But if you're drop shipping, you're giving away so much of that margin. You're probably giving away at least 30% of the margin just by the fact that you're drop shipping it.
So what do you think Guy would need to start working on stickers?
Yeah, if you're making stickers, you can do stickers with a printer, with an inkjet printer. So the same printer that you would do prints with, you could do stickers with as well, because you can buy sticker paper, which is basically, we buy it here. It's just comes on the same sheets. It's self-adhesive. That would do like indoor sticker labels. If you want to do outdoor stuff, then you would need to buy like rolls of vinyl material like this, and you would basically put those sheets into a cutting machine like we have here. We've got 3 of them. These are available in the US. I know this brand. This is Silhouette Cameos. These are, again, they're only a couple $100, and that's all you need. You just need a cutting machine, a die cutting machine, like a Silhouette or a Cricut or something like that, and then just buy rolls of vinyl. You'll be able to get rolls of vinyl from, there must be loads of places in the US for you to buy that from, and that's all you need to make stickers, and they'll be perfectly fine for outdoor.
You just buy that stuff from a regular store, or you go to like wholesale?
You can buy it from a regular store. You can buy that material from Amazon, but it's probably not the cheapest place for you to buy it. But in the beginning, it's probably fine for you to buy it from Amazon. But eventually, like, we've got over 50 different material types in this room. And obviously, but we buy directly from a sign making supplier, essentially, which is based here in the UK. So they wouldn't be like suitable for you anyway. But in the US, I'm pretty sure you would have sign making supplies companies, because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for suppliers of sign making supplies, essentially.
They have like do you guys have an Office Depot or like a Michael?
Yeah, we don't. We have office stores here. Yeah. But it's not called Michaels or anything like that. It's what do we have here? We have things like Staples, think it's called.
Right.
Yeah. But they don't even really sell that much. Your best bet is to find an online supplier, basically, that would be able to supply you with all the... There would honestly be loads. You could just, like, vinyl roll supplier, just into Google. You'd probably find loads of them.
Yeah, like obviously you're doing it on like a way bigger scale. Which do you think I should start off with? Like just stickers, just print-ons, what should I start off with?
I would just start off, in all honesty, I would just start off with prints, because prints is probably one of the easiest and cheapest things for you to start. And the fact that you can just create unlimited designs with a $20 a month subscription to ChatGPT Plus to get access to Sora, then you can make unlimited art. And then basically everything you're making is then unique, because pretty much everything you make on Sora is unique every single time. Like no one is going to have that same design as you. And that is the difference between like what people are going to buy, because you know, you're not, if you can just find a creative way of prompting Sora to create a style which resonates with people, and you're not going to know what that is in the beginning. You just have to do so much volume of designs and just add that volume to either Amazon, Etsy, or eBay even as well. That's going to be the easiest place for you to get sales. Amazon, eBay, Etsy. Shopify, you've got to think long term, build a brand. You've got to work with brand reps to promote your stuff. You know, that's a lot more complicated. But if you just want to just get traction and get sales, then yeah, just buy yourself a printer, buy yourself some cardstock, 220 GSM or whatever thickness you want to go for, and just start printing out at home, basically, and then just list on those platforms all of your designs and just keep adding new designs. Every single day, just add 5 new designs. Do you see what I mean? And just over time, just scale it up, and you will get sales. They will give you traffic, you will get sales. You'll find some designs will sell better than others. Some designs won't sell at all, but you will eventually find some winners that do. And then that will become like that's the core stuff, right? Oh, I'm selling these now every day, these particular ones. So then you kind of go, right, I'll do more of them because that's what people want.
Do you ever delete some of your designs?
Yeah, all the time, yeah. We have, over the years, deleted lots. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you just find that some stuff doesn't sell. Some stuff won't sell at all. You'll design stuff and it'll be like no interest whatsoever. But you're never going to know what's going to sell. The only thing you need to be careful of is just when you are designing stuff, is just making sure you're not infringing on any copyright or trademark, because that'll get you in a lot of trouble with the platforms. As in they'll come down hard on you and you could potentially get your account suspended or banned. So yeah, you need to watch out for copyright, because the thing with the thing with AI is that AI doesn't really respect copyright all that well. So it's very easy with AI to generate stuff which infringes people's trademarks, copyrights and things like that. Like, I'll give an example. If I wanted to ask AI to create like a Manchester United logo, for example, it would do it for me, but I can't sell that because that'll be trademark infringement.
Oh,
yeah.
I see what you mean.
So you can't go and just do all the NFL teams, do all the logos and sell those, because that's all copyright, that's all trademark, right? So that'll just get you banned, and then you'll have no way of selling anything. But yeah, you need to create original stuff. It has to be your own ideas. But like I said, in the past, this was so difficult because you had to have some sort of creative ability to actually know how to use Adobe Illustrator, use Photoshop to actually create the artwork. But now you don't need to know any of that, because you can just do it all with Sora, Midjourney, Leonardo. There's loads of them.
So now you're not even designing designs no more, you're just all Sora?
All prompts, all AI prompts, yeah. Because the thing is, and the reason is because if we don't do it, other people will. and we'll just fall behind. Like we have to be able to keep up with basically the way things are going, and unfortunately design is all going AI. So we've been embracing AI. We use AI in everything we do. I use AI to do lots of different stuff all the time. Sorry, buddy. I just because my cutting machine is cutting there. It's actually really noisy.
Oh,
2 secs. I'll have to wait for that to finish because I really can't. I can't hear you when it's on. It's surprising how loud that is. Or what you could do is you could just pop your question in the YouTube chat for me. I can read it because my cutting machine's really loud, buddy.
you're gonna hear me now.
Yeah, it's just finished. The machine's just finished. Yeah, go on. Say what you're saying.
Oh, I was saying, was that print that you were just doing? Was that Thor?
That is. No, you mean this Christmas one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's actually from last year. I'm pretty sure Kaylee designed that last year. So that's not Sora, but what I do know is the top of this design here is very likely from Midjourney, because last year we were using Midjourney, and this top half with this design, that I'm pretty sure that artwork's from Midjourney that we created, and the text is basically just Kaylee put the text in Adobe Illustrator. But now it's because last year, like I don't know how long you've been using AI for, but last year AI couldn't hardly do text at all, but now AI can do text basically perfectly. And since it's been able to do text perfectly, it's just so easy to make anything you want now. That was one of the biggest drawbacks of AI, was that back last year we were only able to use it for the kind of like, you know, like the artwork side of things, but any text, it just couldn't do text properly. But now it can do text perfectly. It's just so easy to create anything you want.
Yeah, being there for crazy, because I was actually in high school. ChatGPT first came out, and like all the teachers weren't aware of like AI at first.
Yeah.
And it was just crazy. It was just like you didn't kind of have to do school at that point.
It is crazy, honestly, yeah. And if you don't, like, AI is just going to be everything now. So unless you start using AI to basically to help you get ahead, then you're just going to get left behind, in my opinion. Right.
But going back to that picture, like how would you tell Thor to remake that picture if you have to?
I think this is like Christmas themed sort of mistletoe type of thing, right? I guess so. I don't know. I'm not sure what Kaylee would have typed in for that. But yeah, but let me show you something. Right, hang on. I'll just give you an idea quickly. So let me scroll down. I'll show you this on the screen now. Just right, here you go. Stuff like this. Okay. All right, let me just switch you over to this view. Yeah. So this is what you see on you. Oh, you're watching on YouTube, I'm assuming, right?
I'm watching both.
Okay. Yeah. So if you can see what I'm showing on YouTube now. Oh, I guess it shows on. No, it doesn't show now. Basically, yeah, this is our Sora account. So this is all stuff that Kaylee's made inside of Sora. She doesn't use all of these. She only uses like the best stuff that, you know, she's basically got the, you know, she kind of knows what she wants to create. But yeah, all of this stuff, some of this stuff you might see on the website now is basically where she's used it. But if I just give you an idea of like some of these prompts, how basic these are, is the prompt is create a Christmas themed poster of a Santa's hat on top of Christmas books. Ensure it has a colourful theme, A4 size print, and realistic watercolour hand painted finish. And that's it. That's
You use the thumbnail too, huh?
eh?
I said you use Sora to make your thumbnail too?
Yeah, all the time, yeah. This stuff, yeah. Yeah. I use Sora for everything, yeah. You can see all this stuff. You can see kind of like, do you see what I mean? Like you can just iterate on stuff and it's just, it's so easy to do. Like this stuff is like cake toppers and stuff that we make in it as well. All this stuff, I recognize some of this stuff is on the website right now. Like this stuff here is on the website. Basically, it's all stuff that Kaylee makes inside of Sora and this is how it ends up on the website, essentially. But so yeah, I would just really just recommend all you really need if you want to start something like this, like a print company or a print business at home in its most basic form. Buy yourself a printer, buy yourself an A3 printer, not an A4 printer, and then yeah, just use Sora. Create all the designs, and if you list enough volume on those platforms, eBay, Amazon, Etsy, if you put enough product on, and I mean thousands and thousands of listings, you will absolutely sell product and you will make money on those platforms without a doubt.
I'll definitely look into that. Seems pretty cool, to be honest.
I honestly think it's the most, it's the simplest way to do it, is just do that. And then eventually you want to, once you're making money on those platforms, eventually you'll want to go into having your own store, Shopify, things like that. And then actually trying, you know, like trying to build a brand then. Because there is a lot to it. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Like, I mean, you're probably aware that we, you know, we do the whole thing, right? So we do set up all this stuff for people, and there's a lot to it. Yeah, it takes, like, when someone buys our Shopify program, it takes me a week to set the store up. Yeah, it takes a week. with everything else going on and everything else that we do, yeah, it takes about 7 days to get the store, to get everything set up on the store.
Yeah. Like I feel like at the same time, if you don't build it, like, it's not gonna know anything. No one's gonna build more better than the person who built it. Huh?
Yeah, no, sorry, buddy. The machine's on.
I can't hear you.
Oh, can you not? Yeah, my microphone's on. Yeah. I think I'll be streaming for a little bit longer tonight because I need to get cracking. I need to get moving. Yeah, yeah. I can. I can. I can just. I can hear you, but it's not that clear while the machine's on. I could probably do with Could probably do with headphones. That'd be ideal. Then at least I'll be able to hear you then.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I can hear you. It's just not. It's not that clear when the machine's on because the machine's like pretty loud. But the thing is, I got. I need to. I need to have the machine on because I got quite a lot of stuff I need to be cracking on with. Yeah, guys. If anybody else wants to join the chat, you're more than welcome to. There's a link in the top of the YouTube, the pinned link, and you can basically join our school group, which is free, and you can feel free to join the chat as well if you got a microphone or whatever. Oh, that didn't print out right. What's wrong with that then? It's on the wrong setting. Right, so I'm just going to put some music on in the background for me, guys. But hopefully you guys won't really be able to hear that music, so it doesn't come through on the stream. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, right then, guys. I'm probably going to stay on for probably at least another hour, I'd say. I was chatting to the Jeff fella earlier on for a little while, and haven't really got as much done as what I would have hoped to. And it is pretty busy, so I do need to get a few more orders done before I bugger off to bed. Oh, wow, but that was probably loud on the stream. I'll just put the music back on the stream now, guys. There you go. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to go make that cup of tea in a moment. Quite a lot of A3 prints today. Turn the AC on, it's getting a bit warm again in here. It looks like my Silhouette Connect is playing up right now. I'm gonna have to restart this computer a minute. So yeah, bear with me guys. This top screen there is gonna go off in a sec. Right, I've just got to restart the computer a minute because won't affect the stream. I literally get static shocks from this stuff. Just log this back in a minute, get this back on. Give me a sec guys and I'll put the screen back on here. There you go. I am streaming a little bit longer than usual today. I was supposed to finish at 11, which was about an hour ago. This colour's like one of the worst. The reason why I'm streaming a little bit longer this evening is I do have a bunch of orders which are Halloween related, and obviously Halloween being in like 4 days time, I want to make sure that these are done. Plan is, guys, I'm just going to get through this Halloween stuff here. Not that many left, really. Once I've done this, then I'm going to call it a night, I think. Yeah. Time is now. It's quarter past midnight. Probably going to need an extra sheet, I would say. Go for another 2 sheets minimum. Don't need any orange tonight. Not going to need any more pink tonight either. Next up. So probably another 10-15 minutes, guys, and then be wrapping this one up today. Like I said, it's coming up midnight here in the UK. I do appreciate any of you guys who have tuned in this evening to watch. Always do appreciate that. If you're not already following us, feel free. I invite you to subscribe or follow us on Twitch or whatever you're watching. This is a regular thing. We do this pretty much every evening. Well, Monday to Thursday anyway. We do the late night thing, so it's like 7 till 11 usually, but a bit later today because obviously it's a Monday. It's a lot busier, and we're coming up to Halloween. There's a lot of Halloween stuff that's been ordered, and I really just want to make sure that goes out as quickly as possible. Yeah, put a pretty decent dent in the orders. I was looking a little bit behind earlier on, but I think I'm all right now. Managed to catch up. By the looks of it, I might need another sheet, I think. And that should be it. Oh, I just thought that was meant to be green as well. Bugger. This is meant to be green. Is it that one that's meant to be green? No. I think it's... No? Oh, hang on. Hang on. This one is meant to be green, is it? Oh no, that one is green. It's alright. I thought I'd made a mistake then, but I haven't. Just me getting a bit tired now, I think. So we want to do a set of these. Honestly, can't wait for a nice cup of tea and just go and sit and relax in bed for half an hour and then straight to sleep. It's been a long all day. We're doing probably something in the region of about 150, about 150 orders per day at the moment. Give or take, I would say. And probably by mid-November, probably within the next 2 weeks, will be 200 orders a day plus, I would say, if last year is anything to go by, which I'm assuming it will be similar. So 200 orders a day, guys, is pretty intense for us. You know, that's sort of double what we used to on a daily. We've got lots of A3 and A2 prints there to pack up tomorrow. That's the last mug I'm going to do tonight. Oh, no. I'll do the rest of the mugs tomorrow. Cool. Oh, not a bad couple of hours work. Actually, I wasn't going to cut that off then, but always keep your offcuts, right? Because I do use them. Don't forget, guys, if you do want to work with us, as you can see, we're pretty reliable. Yeah, if you do want to work with us, guys, you can just go to the links in the description down below and find out more information about what it is exactly that we do, what we can help you with. In particular, we can help you set up a Shopify store, help you build a brand, help you scale it. get you to £1,000 a month in sales. We can do that with our Shopify launch program. So if that sounds like something that you want to do, then feel free. Go and check it out. There's a link down below in the description. You can find out more information about that program, how it works, down below. Right, I got my last cut of the day now is cutting. And then that means everything Halloween completely up to date. Everything Halloween completely up to date is going tomorrow, which is great. Obviously some people have left this stuff really late to buy for Halloween. You know, you're looking at basically orders which have come in today. It's pretty late to be buying for Halloween. Given that they can see the postage times on the website or on the Etsy listings or eBay listings, basically wherever. These sales do come in from all different platforms. There you are. I'm definitely feeling a bit tired now. Been a long all day. Done, guys. Done. Last one that I'm doing today. I'll be back in the office tomorrow. Not sure what time, probably about 9 o'clock, I would say, in the morning, probably. And then I'll be working all the way through, obviously take a break sort of midday. I'll be working all the way through until about 11 again tomorrow. That's how busy we are. That's the amount of, honestly, the amount of effort and work that it takes. Obviously do have a break, or a couple of breaks. And I do have a period of time where I do some admin work as well, which is basically just work on the computer, you know. At the end of the day, I've got a business to run. So it's not all making orders 24/7. There is other like admin stuff I've got to do as well, guys. But anyway, I'm going to wrap this up now, guys, because it is coming up to 1:45 in the morning. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Been another busy one. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in tomorrow's stream. If you're watching this on YouTube afterwards, do give it a thumbs up, guys. That really does help the channel grow and help reach more people with these streams. Anyway, gonna keep it up, and thanks for watching, guys, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Cheers, as always, appreciate it very much.